Hello, everybody. Good day, good morning, good afternoon. This is Mike Joestar here, and I'm back again, realizing that my webcam has disappeared. I gotta put that on. Where am I? Where'd I go? Figure that out real quick. Well, that's great. Off to a wonky start. I gotta find out where my face camera is, because we ain't gonna see me. That's not good. Where's my camera? It's always something. When I go live, it's always something. I'm not sure why Screen Link is not doing Screen Link. Ah! I have to figure. What's not connected? Which one is this? If I unplug the one wire, it's gonna mess up everything. Make everything all janky. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I don't think. No, wait. I have the blue light on, so I am plugged in. The question is what am I plugged into? Is it this? Ah, there we go. Let's see if that works. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, we're back. We're back in action. It's always something. Technical difficulties. Um, Let me make sure my stream info is okay because we are doing a Harmony of Dissonance stream. Go. All right, so this is Mike Joestar here. I'm back. It is Friday. Um, it is definitely the end of the week. And it's one of those things where we're gonna have some fun today. We're gonna enjoy a recolor of Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. I'm playing this on my Game Boy player right now. I'm hoping audio levels are good. I'm hoping everybody can hear me. This is going to be really fun. I truly enjoy this experience. Let's see. Device not connected. Is the in-game audio good? As always, I am streaming this on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. We are going to do a no-death run. I'm hoping that this will be a really fun experience. Let's get into it. Let's get into it because that's why we're here. That's why we're here. We're here for, you know, the uniqueness. Junata Guitar did. So this is a recolor of Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for Game Boy Advance. I'm going to do a 100% no death run. I hope we can all enjoy that. I did Aria of Sorrow recolor the last weekend. Did a no death run of that. So let's start with this. As always, if anybody is new to the channel, new to the experience, I'm a huge Castlevania fan, so definitely like, subscribe, have some fun. 50 years after Simon Belmont has vanquished the Curse of Dracula, fate has dictated that Juste Belmont, blood descendant of the Belmont family, hunt for the relics. One day, Juste's friend, Maxim, set out on training expedition 2 years earlier, came back with his body covered in wounds. He informs Juste that Liddy, a childhood friend who they both deeply care about, has been kidnapped. Maxim has completely lost his memory of his time training from home and only has vague images of the kidnapping. Ignoring his bodily injuries, Maxim leads Juste to a place where he believes Liddy is being held captive. Passing through the thick fog, two men happen upon a castle undocumented on any map. So this sets the standard of what's going to happen. Let's try to flex the audio here. Okay, that's better. I think that works. Okay, so we're playing as Juste Belmont. Juste Belmont is Richter's grandfather, if anybody follows the Castlevania lore, like me. So this is his story. He's the grandson of Simon Belmont. So you believe that Liddy has brought us to the castle. My memory fails me, but this place seems familiar. Blah, 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 blah. They talk. This sets up the standard. Let's take in the notion of this recolor. So if anybody doesn't know, the Game Boy Advance was, the games were engineered and designed to be bright on the eyes because there was no backlit screen unless you got the SP. So originally, Juste Belmont and many of the creatures in this game would have a really shiny outline on their body. Junata Guitars completely removed that and has used more of a Symphony of the Night color palette for this game. So definitely hoping that this pleases everybody. I was really impressed with what they did for Aria of Sorrow. And this is just looking amazing for a 32-bit system. Juste has probably the coolest forward dash. I hope my audio levels are good. I'm gonna make sure that's in the middle. Everybody can hear me talk. Now I said no death. That doesn't mean no hit. If anybody is on TikTok watching me, you're more than welcome to subscribe. It really helps. If not, it's okay. I'm just trying to look for more followers, build the channel, do more Let's Plays. Just make it a worthwhile experience. So I'll probably do some tricks. I'm not much of a glitch person, but I do, when it comes to any Castlevania game, I do play the game in its entirety, 100%, and I'll show you how to get some cool things early on in the game that can help. But with this new color palette, it is something to behold. We're looking at stuff that's, just much more. If this was a home console release, this would be amazing. I mean, the game is amazing to begin with. A lot of people discredit Harmony as, the kind of, I would say, the lackluster on the GBA. I thought it had great music, but only half of the tracks are composed by Michiru Yamane, as this game was being developed simultaneously when Aria of Sorrow was being developed. So this was more of how much can we put in the game from Soten into this before they really went and hit their home run with area. This is the only Castlevania game that has a forward dash button, so Juste loves to dash forward, which makes this run pretty good at completing with relative ease and swiftness. Let's do our save. We're gonna keep the Sacred Fist. It's a really useful sub-weapon, and it does help us a lot with some of the platforming. Depending on time, I might break this into 2 runs. I'm not sure. It just depends on how much energy I have to stay awake. But I think I can clear this game in about 5 hours. I'm doing 100%. So you'll notice right here in the marble corridor that the color palette is really popping. If anybody remembers, it was more blue. This now makes it really stand out. So this is where we encounter Death. Death has been completely recolored, as you can see. He's not wearing purple, he's wearing black. So we pretty much just, you know, same thing. Juste is trying to determine whether this is Dracula's castle. And encountering Death here kind of confirms that this is Dracula's castle. Or, not yet, but he knows something is up. These spear guards, I tend to take unnecessary hits early on, but that's okay. This game focuses heavily on magic, and it is, you know, confirmed that Juste is the most magical out of all the Belmonts. He is considered the magician. From a lore perspective, that's because he uses magic spell tomes in this game, and that's even more confirmed in the Netflix anime adaptation about how Juste's power is immense, where he doesn't need the whip. This is obviously because of the blended bloodline between the Belmontis family, allowing for the Belmonts to use magic. So what we just picked up was the Ice Book, and this is going to make our ability to platform slightly easier. We're going to do some really interesting platforming. We're gonna go up here, and we're gonna go for a relic right off the gate. So we're gonna save it. There's not that many breakable walls in this game. But there are some illusions, so we can't go down there because we don't have the slide yet, but we'll get there. Get the leather gloves. Now we're kind of going over a boss room. We'll get that on the way back. Right now, I want to get one of the relics early. Ooh. Alright, we'll take the redstone. That's our first whip upgrade, so it does fire damage. I don't really think it does too much fire damage, but we'll see. Anybody, thanks for joining. M.G.D here, just playing a Recolor version of Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. Last weekend I did a recolor of... Whoop, I messed up. Hold on. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wow. My timing is just a little bit off. Usually I can get it. Alright, I messed that up. We gotta wait till my mana recharges. Normally, I can hit that, but I didn't. But we're gonna get the relic here. So, over here is the Ring of Vlad. You need to get the good ending, you need to have Dracula's relics. Now normally, when you play this and you never played the game before, you would need the double jump ability to get over here. But since we have the ice ability, the ice book, combine that with the sacred fist, and we can jump this gap. And there's 2 places in the game that we can use this ability. Now normally I can get that heart. Let me go down here for a second. We'll come back and get it. Let's get my mana to recharge. That's it. As a safety precaution, I'm gonna have to take the potion. This is a no-death run, and I'm already jinxing it. But we'll go over here. Normally I can jump over that. There we go. Get a level up there. Pesky flea man. Like I always say. Alright. There we go. So, what I do is, because this game has forward and backdash, if you backdash at the same time that you jump, you get a little bit of height. So you have to, press backdash and jump, and then because these rocks, these platforms have kind of like a sloped edge, I don't know if you can see, like the 1 pixel slope, you can cast your ice fist and you'll incline up. So that's one way to get one of the hearts early on. We're also going to go for another item that we can get early on. So let's... go back, save it, and then fight the bat. And we're kind of like off to a not so good start with this no death one, but that's okay. I'm not gonna die. I've done this before, no death. But I'm just really enjoying this recolor. Hope everybody's having a good week. Hope everybody's excited for the solar eclipse. I am. Ooh, they made the bat look sinister in this one. This is Harmony of Dissonance on the Game Boy Advance. I'm playing a recolor using a Symphony of the Night color palette. So it gets rid of the outlines, it tones down the brightness. Last week I did the recolor of Aria of Sorrow, and that was really good. There we go. Excellent! I always love those gimmicks. Alright, so check our map. Excellent percentage right now. Now we will get we're gonna start using other sub-weapons. So this game has I don't want to say it's notorious, but there's a damage stack that we could do if we have the cross, and if you strike an enemy at the same time your cross hits, you actually damage stack and do massive amounts of damage. It's gonna make boss fights easier. But what I don't want to get the cross yet, because we need the Sacred Fist so that we can get one item here. So as you can see, this area is much more toned down. This looks like it's very reminiscent of the Tragic Prince, the Clock Tower from Symphony of the Night. So it's just an example of the color palette and just the improvements. I'm kind of on a quest to play like recolors of specific games and see if it's suited on the Game Boy Advance. I'm just really impressed that the Castlevania fan base has done this. Always, I encourage conversations, challenge my knowledge of lore. I still gotta finish Dino Crisis. I'm still working on that. But I'm gonna start New Game Plus 3 on Sekiro because the other day I got through the gauntlets, so now I have the Sure outfit. So I look forward to streaming some more Sekiro since I've been really enjoying my time with playing that. Hairless jump. So obviously we can't get up there to get that outfit, and that's okay. It's not really that strong. Alright. So here's what we're gonna do. That's just it. So what I just picked up there was the Logoth's ring. So if anybody needs to know, the Logoth ring, what does it do? Increases the strength of the knife. But how I got up there is if at the height of your jump, you can cast your ice spell on the Sacred Fist, and you'll slide up 1 pixel. So again, it's just another way to get an item early on. Now I think pretty much at this point it's just wait till we get the cross. Ooh. Yeah, flame attacks are going to do some major damage to us, but that's okay. Take the silk cloak. The one thing about I would say that's kind of a negative about this game is that there are difficulty spikes in Harmony of Dissonance that kind of ruin the flow, and I'll show you what that means is. We're playing the game in the beginning here. We're in the 3rd area of a loop. We haven't even gotten to the 2nd castle yet. So this area is still this part of the game is still trying to teach us, which way we can go. and what's safe or not. And obviously we are flowing normally. So really what happens is when you get to Castle B, when we go through our first warp gate, which is going to be soon, the difficulty on enemies just go up. And you can get wrecked real easily if you're not careful. And there's parts in this game that do that. The difficulty just goes up, and it becomes a challenge for doing, you know, no death runs. And I'm not trying to like glitch the game out of anything. I'm playing this at its fullest. You know, we're gonna 100% this game, or 200.6% it. Lizard men here can do lots of not so good damage against us. Right there. So this is like time to use a potion just in case. Because sometimes the game doesn't like to cooperate, and that's okay. We're gonna anticipate. If anybody's looking for a JoJo ref, oh, that wasn't a JoJo reference. I thought that was the stone mask at first. It's opal, so we can sell that to the merchant. Which we don't really need a whole lot of stuff from the merchant, to be honest. We kind of get everything we need in this game. The only thing that's remotely useful is the platinum gear. Got past the victory armor. I do like the reskin of the victory armor here. It's really nice. Get the circular energy circle. One of the most useless tips in this game. I have to make a mental note to come back here after I get the salamander tail, so I can get the health up, because normally I wouldn't go this way, and I don't know why I decided to go this way first. Usually I get that on my route back. Who else, if anybody watched the Netflix series, did anybody like Juste's appearance? Because I thought that was gonna be good, and I hope he has a bigger role in season 2. Ooh. I'm not dying this early in the game. I think this is a save room. Nope. Ah, get out of there. Oh. Silly me. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate it. I do offer a subscription, but, you know, I don't care if anybody takes it. I just set it up because it said I was eligible. Right, get out of here. There we go. Oh, there's a save room right here. It's perfect. All right, let's go get this boss. Now, so far, all the bosses are easy. This is only our second boss. Oh, this is where we find Maxim. Oh, Juste, is that you? I'm glad. What's wrong with you? Blah, blah, blah. So Maxim is saying, you know, he's been here before, but I'm not sure. I lost my memory. Let's split up, gang. That's paraphrasing. Living armor. Get those iframes in. Ooh, he got me with the back end of his sword. That's okay, he's almost dead. Oh. Got him with the aura right there. Select. We get the lizard tail. And let's turn around and go back. Because now we can slide. So let's go back and get 2 areas, 2 items that we didn't get before we move into the next area. Oh, there's the cross. I should have got that first. Now, with the cross, we can summon this, but generally for bosses, what we'll do is we'll throw the cross and then immediately start hitting enemies, which will cause a damage stack, and it'll just melt the boss. Any boss. I don't think he's done dirty. I think he's gonna have a much bigger presence in the second season. Because I have a good theory about this, and thank you for asking that, Alaska. I think because Richter got his sense of magic back, proves that magic doesn't really leave. And Juste is gonna get confidence back because they're gonna need all the help they can get to fight Sekhmet. So I would say my theory is that Alucard is gonna tell Richter where the Morning Star is. And we're gonna get this really cool sequence where Richter has the Morning Star whip, Juste has the Vampire Killer, and they're both gonna use magic. And I think one of them, it's probably gonna be Richter's gonna do Grand Cross, but then Juste is gonna do like Hydro Storm, and it's gonna be wicked. But I think if this is the way they're going, if they do that, Juste is probably gonna sacrifice himself to save the day. So I think Juste is gonna have a really big redemption type arc, and he's gonna be the noble sacrifice because somebody has to if you're writing. So that's what I think is gonna happen. And I think we're gonna see Juste in his red tailcoat. If you watch the scene, yeah, you know what? That would be funny if, like, you hear, like, Grand Cross, Hydro Storm, Dark Metamorphosis. Like, they get Robert Belgrade just to do one line. Do that. That'd be really cool. But yeah, I think Juste is gonna sacrifice himself. There's a scene where when Richter's in Juste's cabin, if you blink and you miss it, you can see Juste's red tailcoat on the floor. I'm telling you. Season 2, we're gonna see more of Juste. If they go to a season 3, which they might do, I don't think, like, I think, what was it, 12 episodes? Was it 8? It was like either 8 or 10 episodes, I think. you know, they can kind of do a season 3, but I think season 2 is going to be enough because they're kind of covering the Rondo of Blood-ish storyline. Now, what they can really do is, my one thing here, since if everybody's like concerned about timelines, what they could do is, I'm thinking that Richter and Alucard are going to, so here's my thought. Season 2 is Richter and Alucard are gonna try to go seek help, to fight Sekhmet, and Juste is gonna come out of retirement, and he's gonna be like, yeah. I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna find Dracula, and they're gonna ask Dracula for help. And Dracula's gonna be like, no, I'm sad because Lisa Tepesh died, and that's what's gonna happen. But I think when they're gonna fight Sekhmet, Dracula is gonna help. And it's the Abbot. The Abbot is going to witness Dracula and say that is the Dark Messiah. And the Abbot is going to be Shaft. So, my theory is season 2, we're gonna see this big conclusion. Juste is gonna sacrifice himself. Dracula's gonna come out of hiding and help Richter and Alucard defeat Sekhmet. And then we're gonna see the Abbot go down the path of the dark side, and the Abbot is going to be the Dark Priest Shaft. And because of that, season 3 can segue into Rondo of Blood, where the Abbot is going to be fixated on finding Dracula a bride, wink wink Annette, and, you know, start kidnapping all the maidens. We got Iris, Tara, you know, something. We can kind of go that way. And then kind of go that route, and then that way we can play Rondo of Blood and still get that Symphony of the Night follow-up. I don't think we're gonna see a zombie Trevor and Sypha. We got lucky and got the field armor right there. But I think that would be a good way of writing season 2, season 3. In that way, because here in this case, look, Castlevania, the first season was pretty much a retelling of Castlevania 3. Great job. I will say it was really great writing. It was great job. It was like 90, you know, it was worth it. But Castlevania, the first show, it ended where Curse of Darkness, whether you like what they did to Hector, Curse of Darkness can still take place in the timeline. Because Curse of Darkness is set like 3 years after. So, you know, in all intent purposes, you know, whether you liked the Netflix adaptation of Castlevania, you could still play Curse of Darkness and it'll still be canon. So, with that, you could do season 2, introduce Dracula, corrupt the Abbot so that the Abbot becomes Shaft, and then you could either do season 3 as Rondo of Blood, which I think that's what they should do. Because, hear me out, if season 2 goes what I just said right here, Dracula's gonna go back into hiding, and the Abbot is going to be obsessed with Dracula, trying to figure out like how he can convince him, i.e. kidnap women and make them a vessel for Lisa. Okay. In that being said, Richter is going to be, we know in the story, Richter is obsessed with being the greatest Belmont, and he wants to keep the cycle to go. We know this when you play Rondo of Blood, and when you play the remaster, the Dracula X Chronicles, Richter states, Dracula arises once a century, and my rule is over. If I could resurrect him, the battle will last for eternity. And we know that this is how Richter becomes possessed, because he gives into like greed and stuff. So season 3 could be a telling of Rondo of Blood where Richter slowly becomes power hungry, and it ends. Richter succeeds in defeating Dracula once again. He rescues Annette, and all the women are safe, but Shaft lives, and that's when Shaft possesses him. And then there is no need to make a animated series on Symphony of the Night. Just go play Symphony of the Night, because Symphony of the Night's too precious. Yeah, look at this area. They really did this better with the texture, like with the architecture and stuff. That is really cool. Hey, have a good one. Thanks for listening. Like and subscribe. I'm doing this on YouTube and Twitch as well. Yeah, that's my take. That's my take on it. I think if the showrunners want to, you know, capture the fan base, that's the way to go. That's what I would do if I was one of the showrunners, as playing all these games. It's the little things like that. And I know you can't fully like adapt something. Like, yeah, Mario was perfect, but there's gonna be nuances to you know, writing script and stuff. So I think this is a good place. They're in a good spot to really tie in what could be Rondo of Blood. Now this is where the damage really messes up here. We get the difficulty curve. These guys they'll kill you in about 8 shots at our current level. And everything is just way overpowered. What you don't know is we're actually in the alternate castle. We're not in Castle 1 anymore, we're in Castle 2. But we don't know that till later on. Now we're going to encounter these odd doors. I think there's about 2 skull doors, and there's about 4 of those blue doors. We need a key. Unfortunately, we don't get the key till later on. I like to call that ability Crossfire. If anybody remembers the actual game in the 90s. Crossfire! And you shoot the marbles at your friend. That was always a fun experience. Let's see, what could I equip here? Nothing really. Now this might be odd. A lot of people might say, like, why is there a volcano in the background? Isn't Castle Dracula set in Transylvania? And you're absolutely right. It took me a while. When this game came out, it took me a while to actually figure out what the meaning of this game is. And the developers are really good at somewhat hiding this, but it's revealed that this castle isn't even real. It's a figment of spoiler alert, Maxim's fractured mind. We're playing, Death confirms this later on, that we're actually not in a castle, more in a imagining of Maxim's subconscious. So that's why Castle B looks weird. Castle B has like volcanoes and poison and all this like random stuff. It looks more like apocalyptic. And that's because that's actually the Dracula side of Maxim. We're playing like a fragment of Maxim's main. So the whole castle A and B in this game, it's an allegory for Maxim's personality. And that's why when we're in Castle B, we encounter Maxim with more sinister intent. Whereas in Castle A, he's kind of just like foggy and wandering around. So that was something I never really picked up upon until like years after playing this game. Ooh. Alright, we're messing this up. There we go. Knock you down. So this is where we meet the merchant. Now the merchant doesn't appear at random. The merchant appears in these puzzle rooms, and we have to meet a certain requirement for specific times to summon him. That could be your level has to be ending in an even number. Your level has to be ending in an odd number. You need to have a hint card. You need to have a specific, it has to be a specific time. Plate codes. We could possibly buy that. We want a plate code. I took the shin guards. I should have bought the plate coat. That's okay. Little added challenge. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna keep the cross on for the time being, because we're gonna need that for some of the bosses coming up. These bomb armors can do massive damage, and we don't like that. They made the ectoplasm look more like Symphony of the Night, which is good. There we go. Cloth tunic. How is cloth armor stronger than field armor? It's beyond me. That's okay. Wow, mistimed that jump. This is where the save rooms get a little bit spaced out here, so. Ooh. This is Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance on the Game Boy Advance, but I'm playing a recolor of the game with a Symphony of the Night palette. So, whole new experience. And I better use potion. I am doing a no-death 100% run here, so making some careless mistakes getting hit. Going down here is where we have... Wait a second. I need to go this way. This takes us right here to our furniture room, which is a mini game of just collecting furniture. We will come back here at the end of the game to place all the furniture that we find. What we want to do is we want to go... I don't remember... I think there's just a dead end over here, but we're gonna just make sure we get this map tile. Can't go up here. I don't have double jump. I can't use any glitches. But that's it. We can go here. As you can see, that door's locked. We just ride the elevator back down, getting the map tiles. All part of my grand scheme to 100% this game. We got all the map tiles there. Perfect. No. I might be cursed, but I can still attack. I just can't run. Okay, so we're gonna go left into the skeleton cavern. This is a cool area. It's just nothing more than just a giant skeleton that we're inside of. Now, this is really cool. This sprite right here of the skeleton spider was first seen in Castlevania Chronicles or Akumaju Dracula on the Sharp 6800. See? Not everything is... Which was actually Simon Belmont. You know, so Simon Belmont fought that thing first. All right, so we got... What did I pick up? I picked up ankle guards. Put those on. Now to get past that, all you gotta do is just duck down and it'll walk over you. So in the background is what looks like Dogathur. A skull of that. Dogathur was in Rondo of Blood. That can also be the Puixel from Castlevania 4. And I love like some of these like background things. It's just fascinating. think I need double jump here. Otherwise, I'm not able to pick it up. Yes, this is Juste Belmont. Good eye. This is a recolor of Rondo of Blood that I'm playing for the Game Boy Advance. So they used a modder by the name of Junata Guitar, recolored the game using the Soten palette. He did it also. He did an amazing recolor for Aria of Sorrow. Highly recommend that you go look for those ROMs and play them because it's worth it. Up there is a statue of Carmilla's mask. But I can't get up there because I do not have the double jump. The recolors just make the game look much more aesthetically pleasing, as if this game was on a home console release instead of a handheld. Whack, 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 whack. There we go. But Juste Belmont has to be like one of the coolest Belmonts. He's the magician. He doesn't get enough love. There we go. Thank you for the rose. And thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. Thank you. I've been streaming several games. Last week I did the Aria of Sorrow recolor, no death run. I'm doing a no death run of this. I still have Dino Crisis I need to beat. I'm in the final leg of that game. I'm gonna stream New Game Plus 3 of Sekiro because I got the Shura outfit. So I'm definitely ready to stream that right before Elden Ring comes out. Stellar Blade comes out this month, so I'm looking forward to streaming Stellar Blade. I played the demo, was really impressed with it. He does. He's the only one that has the forward dash. So here's a fun fact. This is the skull of Kraid from Super Metroid, or Metroid in general. This recolor is amazing. It really makes the game really... Oh, I walked into that one. That's okay. Baseball slide. Alright, so this is where we encounter Dark Maxim. Now, Maxim has a little bit more... He's more sinister in this, and this is, again, going back to the fact that we're not playing in a castle. We're playing in a fragmented mind. What's up, Nick? How are you? So each castle is basically a personality of Maxim. So we're in the Castle B. Dracula's mind castle, which is why everything looks really disjointed. It looks like it shouldn't exist. Hope everybody can hear me really well. I'm always curious if the audio quality is good. I'm hoping you can hear me and the music of the game. I appreciate that, Nick. Thank you. Good. Sometimes I always start the stream and then I realize like an hour in that the audio's off, or my OBS levels are wrong, or my camera's not even on. Alright, cool. We're gonna save it. And I think we fight the Skeleton Knight. So this is where we could do the damage stacking. And I'll show you how that's done. Jupiter Climb, if anybody watches Jupiter Climb on YouTube, he's a great Castlevania speedrunner. I could not speedrun like he does. I actually enjoy to play the game. But I learned about damage stacking from him in this game, and I didn't know that was possible. So basically what we want to do is we want to turn off our magic and just use the cross. And when we want to try to time our attacks to hit this thing straight up. So wham. We want to get it to go like a whack. Oh, there, we got critical. Sometimes works when you just spam crosses. So I think like right there we did it. You know you did it right is when you hear like the when you hit them. Oh, that's great. I have no hearts. Usually he's much better at damage stacking because he can just melt bosses like that. There we go. Excellent! And now we got the silk feather. So now we can double jump. So there is... What do we need? There's an area at the end of the skeleton cave that we need to double jump. We also can get the one red outfit that was in the beginning of the game using the double jump. We can attempt to get the platinum tip real early on. But I've only been successful at getting the platinum tip one time. So I don't know how much I can bear. Now, we can only travel this path so far because we don't have the crushing tip. And we need the crushing tip. Ooh, I just walked into that because I wasn't paying attention. We need the crushing tip to break rocks. The bone thrower. Well, I am also trying to not die in this game, and I've played this game tons of times. I got this, like, I think the day it came out. Or did my parents buy this for Christmas? I don't remember. I got Aria of Sorrow, like, the day it came out. But I think my parents got this for me for Christmas when I was way younger. Adding to my Game Boy repertoire. That's true. You know, the localization always changes the names to half of these things. Flying Bone. That used to be the winged skeleton. This is a giant vertebrae right here. It's not necessarily a rock. I always thought it was a rock. It's a vertebrae. I think at some point they're called Jacko Bones later on in this game. Oh wait, the Jacko Bones was in Symphony of the Night. Alright, so see, like here, we're back at the castle entrance, and we can't break that because we don't have the crushing tip. And that's we don't get that for a while. That's actually going to be, I think, the next major item we get. That's okay. So we gotta go into the underground caverns, which I do not like. I think the underground caverns in this game is like the worst place because enemies are very overpowered. Thank you for the chili. I don't even know. That's amazing. I do offer a subscription on TikTok, but I don't like really encourage anybody to subscribe. It helps if you do. I just don't really know like what, you know, being a husband, a dad. I'm lucky I stream once a week. If anybody needs to know, there's a false wall above us, so when we have the hippogriff, we can go up there to get the final black book. But yeah, anything supports, it really helps. You know, I just appreciate it. It makes me feel better as a as an older type of streamer to really get better at streaming. So it's nice when people support my content. Too many milestones to get there on YouTube, but I'm working on it. Alright, where are we at here? Alright, so we have to make our way to the underground caverns, which is not the place I like, only because that's where we encounter poison enemies. Witches do damage. There's disc armor. But so far, where are we at here? We're almost at 50% of the game. And I think we're making good time. We've only been streaming for an hour. So definitely, maybe sub 5. Maybe sub 5, I will get there. Every Castlevania game is a classic, unless you're playing Judgment. I think that's the dividing line on when the game series got real screwy. I should stream. So I did a stream a long time ago, probably about a year or two ago, where I did Castlevania 1, I did Castlevania 4, I did Castlevania 2. I did Castlevania 2 in about an hour 30, but I got the good ending. I did all the requirements. I managed to get the Flame Whip without dying. Which makes or breaks everything. Because if you can get the Flame Whip early on, you're golden. And all you have to do is just really try to get the Morning Star without dying. Bloodlines, if you go to my channels, I've streamed all of them, but I do have a fondness for the handheld Castlevania games. I did a Soten No Death experience both on the Sega Saturn and on PlayStation. And then I did the Saturn patch No Death. That can be found on my channel. Castlevania Chronicles gave me a hard time. I think I did that in about an hour 30. Only because I haven't played it in a while, so... This is Game Boy Advance. Yeah, this is part of the Game Boy Advance trilogy. For those of you who don't know. Most Castlevania games came out in the form of trilogies on all consoles, but that's not always the case. The NES trilogy, there were 2 on Super Nintendo, 1 on the Genesis, 1 on PC Engine, 1 on the Sharp 6800, 1 on the MSX, 1 in arcade, 2 on the N64, 2 on the PlayStation, 3 on the Game Boy Advance, 3 on the Nintendo DS, 2. Well, so this might be weird. Technically, there's 3 on the Xbox 360, and you might say, well, wait a second, Lords of Shadow 1 and 2. Actually, there's 4 on the 360. So Symphony of the Night actually got a 360 release on digital, but there is a physical copy of Symphony of the Night. It's on the Konami Classics edition. It's on my shelf over there. But that is the only physical Symphony of the Night copy that was on 360. Lords of Shadow 1, Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate, Lords of Shadow 2 came out on 360. And you can get a physical copy of Lords of Shadow if you got the Lords of Shadow Collector's Edition, which featured Lords of Shadow 1 and a digital access code for Lords of Shadow 2, or Mirror of Fate. I like the Lords of Shadow game, but it's not Castlevania. Judgment was released on the Wii, and also released on the Wii was Rebirth, which is a really good version of Adventure. I streamed that before. I might do it again. Let's see, which way do I go? I think I go up. But Symphony of the Night is by far like the greatest one. Everybody will always say Soten it's the definitive. It's what made a genre. I like Matt McMuscles always says, it's not Metroidvania, it's search action. That's the genre. I do have in my collection the Toho games, Scarlet Symphony, and then the second one that just came out I have. And then I have the 3 Bloodstained games because I was originally a backer for Bloodstained. So I am in the credits of Bloodstained. And I streamed that a little bit. I was streaming the randomizers and I never got back to it, so I probably should. I'm long overdue to play Bloodstained. I think the thing that rubs people the wrong way is I like the concept of Lords of Shadow, but I also know the history doesn't make sense. One, it's a reboot. It was during that time when everything was being rebooted. Tomb Raider was rebooted for the better, but there was just reboots left and right. And the backstory that I know is that Lords of Shadow was supposed to be a completely different game. It was supposed to be that God of War-esque, you know, brutal hack and slash. But what they did was Mercury Steam pitched a demo to them, and it was so gothic that they were just like, why don't you just make it a Castlevania game? And then they did. And that's what caused it to be the retelling. And that's what I didn't like, because it took a lot of elements from the canon storyline and made it not canon. And they tried to sum up the entire 1,000-year Belmont battle with Dracula in 3 games. But originally, Mercury Steam pitched a concept that was supposed to be God of War-esque. And Konami was like, why don't you just make a Castlevania game? And then they did. But I think the problem, another problem is that genre, that God of War style of gameplay was already kind of being stale. And I think the problem another problem was they released the game when the God of War button masher is now way overused. Think about it. God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3, God of War Chains of Olympus, God of War Ascension, all came out. And then you had games like Dante's Inferno, which is a God of War-esque game. You know, and there were other beat 'em up combo-ish things. And then at the same time, you had Devil May Cry get remake, and that was not good. And then Lords of Shadow comes out, and it's kind of like, But they completely just redid the timeline, which I don't like it. I don't like that they did that. And that's my beef with it mostly was graphics are amazing, story is okay, but there was no need to like reset already a can time. But this is Konami we're talking about here, so most likely this is around the time when Igarashi was on his way out, and they did him dirty, and they did Hideo Kojima dirty too. So doing that, really, you know, Konami was basically just ruining their own franchises. They were like, yeah, let Mercury Steam do this. Now, what I will tell you is it's not Mercury Steam's fault. I think Mercury Steam did a good job making a game. But little do many people know is, did you know that Mercury Steam also is the reason why we have Metroid Dread and Metroid Return of Samus? Mercury Steam developed Metroid Samus Returns on the 3DS. I say Samus, so if somebody says Samus, I'm sorry. But I always say Samus because that was how the announcer said it in the original Super Smash Brothers. But Mercury Steam hit a home run developing Metroid Samus Returns. And they also hit a major home run developing Metroid Dread. And I thought Metroid Dread was amazing. But so I don't fault Mercury Steam with how they did Castlevania. I think they were just kind of like trying to take everything that the source material gives them. What? Are we serious? This slime got me? But they are not a bad video game studio developer. Wow. But where they did hit a home run was with Metroid Dread and Metroid Return of Samus on the 3DS. Am I not going the right way? This is why I don't like the caverns, is I get really confused down here. And I know that warp gate takes us to the chapel in the sky area, so we're gonna have to go that way. No matter what. Ooh, wait a second. What am I supposed to do with that? Don't know why, I'm just like brain farting right now. Alright, now I remember. I think in the other games they're called, what were they called? They weren't called Salem Witches, they were called, like, Apprentices or something. Forget. I forget. All that just for an HP up. Alright, merchant time. What's he got? Let's see. He's got the cloth helmet. He's got shin guards. He's got the sallet. Ooh, okay. We'll take the sallet for now. And we'll put that on. So, head. So, yeah, put it on the head. There we go. Sometimes you have to reshuffle some items around. So, like the bronze boots. I'm gonna keep the my bangle on. Yeah, that'd be funny if he said that. That's what we need. We need a remake of Castlevania, any one in particular, but we need to hear the what are you boy? We need the crossover that we never thought we needed, the merchant from RE4. Imagine playing a remake of Symphony of the Night, which I'm hoping that happens. Or, no. There were talks that the guy that directed God of War Ragnarok said in an interview that he would love the opportunity for Konami to give him the license. So imagine Santa Monica Studios given the license to Castlevania, and he said he wants to do a Castlevania 2 remake. Now, you could easily make a home run game. You can make Castlevania 2 easily in the style of God of War Ragnarok, and it would work. And there are plenty of merchants in that game for you to put the what are you boy guy, and that would be funny. Because all the merchants in Simon's Quest are all cloaked figures. So imagine just going up to one and it's like, oh, I'll trade you for, you know, a red gem, you know, and they're just saying, what are you buying? Boss, oh man, what is this? That's the golem. And I ran into this boss room without saving. That's fine. Ooh. I do like how this golem is very reminiscent of the golem in Lament of Innocence. The recolor is amazing, I'm telling you. This recolor really brings new life into the game with this Soten palette. There we go. That was easy. Yeah, this recolor really brings new life. I highly recommend if you have any type of flashcards, get the recolor ROM. It's amazing. Playing this game. I just always wanted to know, what the heck was the thing that got smushed here? Because I was like, ah. The only auto-scroller in this game. Yeah, I just want to know what creature was the one that got smushed here. It's green. You see it's green, but what are you? What in Castlevania? You know what? I bet you it's Slogra. Bet you that's what it was. It was Slogra. Some people say Slogra, I say Slogra. Alright, we got the Yellowstone, so now we can imbue lightning into our, there's the blood zombies. Yeah, but this thing had to be a giant. You know, Slogra's a pretty big creature, but... Let's see. We know a creature like this has to be bigger. We know it's green. What green creatures were there in Castlevania? The only thing that's coming right now to mind is Slogra. And keep in mind, this has to be like somewhat... This is pre-Symphony here, so... you know. What could it be? I don't know. So we will have to come back here when we get the Hippogriff Soul. This reminds me of Mortal Kombat 2. This background. It's just the color palette. Reminds me of Mortal Kombat 2 when you're fighting in the armory. Now Juste is going to be just wrecking stuff. Alright, let's see here. We can go up. And yeah, we have to go up and to the right. Ooh, bronze boots. I am getting some really good item drops. Can I equip 2? I can, but it's not going to work. I'm curious to see what the whole game looks like, which is why I'm playing this, like this Recolor. If anybody watches my Aria of Sorrow stream on YouTube, the Recolor that really makes the Legion boss fight and the Chaotic Realm look amazing. Oh, that hit me. Alright, so now I think I can just progress normally. We have to go to where that warp is. Nothing up there. And people say the music is lackluster in this one. And it's partially true because Michiru Yamane only did a little bit of work, as the development team was focused on developing Aria of Sorrow. I think she was more composing at the time for Aria of Sorrow when this was in development. Alright. Oh my gosh, thank you for more GGs, Regal. I appreciate that. I also encourage anybody watching, quiz me on Test My Lore. That's always fun. It makes the game experience great. This is kind of the part where the game kind of gets somewhat boring. Because now we're in the half backtracking, half trying to make our way forward. And I don't like the layout of this area because it's very spirally. But we're going to make our way to the chapel in the sky. And that's when we're going to encounter a few more bosses. And the plot is going to be furthered along with Maxim's mental state. Ah, yeah, here's Siren. That's what they call them. They call them the Sirens here. Ooh, good level up. go in here, and it's gonna warp us to the chapel. Now the color palette is different now. We're not in Castle B, we're in Castle A. But now look at that. Look at that background. Look at that. Look at that painting back there. It's more visceral. And he's gonna start walking here like, oh, Maxim, how you doing? I haven't found. So this is where Juste is basically questioning Maxim, and what do you mean? His memory's coming back. We know Liddy is. Right? It does, because I think in the original it's like blue. And this is where one of the plot elements happens, is Maxim wants to find the relics of Dracula. And destroy them just like Simon Belmont did before. So that's why. So that's an interesting thing. That's why the remains I found in this castle are genuine. Technically, we've only found like 2 remains of Dracula, but we do have the ring. So that makes sense. So, you know, they hug. They say, good luck finding Liddy. So, but bam! Look at this. Look at this retexture. This definitely makes it look much more symphony-esque. I think they retextured the actual clouds too, because the clouds were like pixel white. Here they have like depth to them. This blew my mind on the Game Boy, and I don't think I played Symphony of the Night till after this game came out. Because I didn't get the PlayStation. I didn't play Symphony of the Night till I got the PlayStation 2. Well, Maxim's not a bad guy. He's possessed. We find out later on that Maxim did find the relics of Dracula, but it's the fact that they're possessed. Oh my goodness, where's the save room? Where's the save room? Oh man. It was right above me. And I definitely was gonna miss that opportunity here. So one little thing of that just does 20 damage? Get to the save room. Oh, that's a boss room. We don't want to do that. Oh, I am not taking a death here. I am not taking a death this early on. My brain, where's the save room? Definitely take the elixir. Yeah, I know. Those jellies are hitting like 20. I think it's right here's the save room. Woo! There's a breakable wall in here too, so we need to get the crushing stone. Okay. Alright, now that we recovered from a sticky situation. Yeah, Maxim's possessed because he found Dracula's relics. How are you, Dragon Wolf? Nice to join here. So yeah, Maxim is possessed, and it's fragmenting his mind. The castle is a living, remember, we know this because in Symphony of the Night, oh my gosh, I am not dying here. No. No, 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 no. Uncursed potion. We know from Alucard in Symphony of the Night that the castle is a creature of chaos. It can take many incarnations. We also know that you know, much like Dracula, it's alive. Oh, I understand. Hey, I've been busy too. I think I'm now down to streaming like once a week if I'm lucky. I think I looked at my report last month. I've only streamed twice. I only had time to. But yeah, it's busy. This year was a big year. New job, new beginnings. Oh my gosh. We're not dying. We're not taking this death. And curse again. You know what? Fire! There we go. But I hope all is well. And I appreciate you saying hello. So why I'm streaming Harmony of Dissonance again is because I'm playing a Recolor patch of the game. And I'm also doing a no death run at 100%. So last week I streamed Aria of Sorrow, 100% no death on a Recolor patch. So I'm doing it with this one. It is. New job, new beginnings. And I'm poisoned again. Why is it like right now, like this area is harder than what I'm used to? Like, am I doing something wrong? Like, why is this area much harder now? Never had problems with this. I'm hoping to stream some Sekiro tomorrow. Do New Game Plus 3. Let's see. $20 damage. I'm getting hit for 20 damage. And I am unsure why I am struggling at this point, because right in the next room we have to fight the devil boss. Well, what's up here first? I forget. What's up here? We got Big Jelly. Ooh, that's good. We gotta level up. Oh, and that one just has to poison me? Come on. Get out of town. There we go. Alright, so we got that. Over here. There is an item we can get at the other end of this chapel. We can get it with a jump. I'm fine with that. I give you permission. Just make sure you credit me in the description or anything. Other than that, that's fine. Alright, I am going to save it and then encounter this devil. And I am moderately concerned that this may ruin my death run. But let's see. Right now we are at, what percentage? We're at almost 60% of the game. No death. And we're gonna fight the devil boss. And sometimes it's hit or miss. Sometimes I can get through the devil, other times I can't. But we're gonna turn off our magic. We're gonna try damage stacking. Yeah, I know, right? Eating my doom to a jellyfish. All right, 3, 2, deep breath, let's go. We gotta get him on the floor. And if we could get him to... Oh, don't you curse me right now. Break that curse. Full concentration right now. Come on, get back on the floor. Really? He landed right on me? Come on. Eat the drumstick. That's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. So if you saw that real briefly, that's damage stacking. So like at the same time the crosses hit and I whipped them, and that gave me if you saw it, it said like 33. That's damage stacking. And there's an audio cue when you do it right. You hear like a... So that's one of the examples. That's not what I intended. Come on, land on the ground so I can do it again. Ah, it was too far away. Oh God, really? He just... Really? I do not like fighting this guy one bit. Making careless mistakes here. There we go. Oh my gosh. That was not a good run. I was hoping to get more damage stacks in there, but it just wasn't enough. But we did it. Now we can get the night goggles. Thank you for the finger heart. I appreciate that. I did not die. But that was not one of my cleanest runs. I know in my heart that I could do that better. But I've been having some like weird like things. Like that was a nail biter. I think early on in the game I was fighting a lizard man and I was like, why am I getting bodied by a lizard man? Why am I getting bodied by jellies right here? But the no death run still continues. It's gonna get easier now. I think that's one of like the last... no, I forgot. There's the slime boss and then the aqueduct boss. That's where it gets a little bit tricky. But let's which one? Can I do... Oh, I think I need wind. I need the wind book to do the hydro storm. Oh my gosh, get out of my face! There you go. I don't like how this, like, thing curses you. Alright, let's get the item here. All that just to see an extra, like, 2 feet in front of you. The face guard is a good... Whoop. The face guard is a good helmet to have. Get hint card 2, which I don't know what it does. Alright. I'm thinking about, my daughter's getting into Minecraft, so I was thinking about doing like a let's play with her. She usually just dictates what I need to do and she just watches me play. But we've been tinkering around with survival. It's something that could be worthwhile. Alright, Aqueduct of the Dragons. No, do I want... Am I supposed to be here this early? I don't know. Let's see here. Face guard is good. Leather gloves is mid. I'll put the bangle on. My daughter is a little bit unpredictable. She's got that, like, 1 minute she's involved for 20 minutes, next minute she gives up after 4. So I don't want it to be like a lackluster stream. So that's like the only hurdle. I'm mildly concerned right away here in this area. Thanks for the chat, Dragon. Appreciate that. I'm actually scared at this point of the game. Am I supposed to be here this early? Why do I feel incredibly weak? You as well. Thank you for stopping by. Wait a second. Maybe... Maybe I need to use the redstone. 24. Oh no, Yellowstone was better. Okay, so I am doing major damage. But I feel so weak. And we have to fight the big merman in this level. Man, I'm going through potions. I think this is the last damage gate, is this boss. The merman. The merman king, I think. I think this is the last, like, real damage gatey boss here. Yeah, that's the boss room. But there is a secret we can go. We can go this way. There we go. Alright, we got the blue stone, which means we can do ice damage. So I'm doing 34 with the yellow stone. And if I put on the blue stone, that does 51. So that's good enough for me. Maybe that's why I was feeling weak. Hi, Olivia. Thanks for stopping by and buying. Try to make it engaging. Hard gloves. I have the bangle on, so let's see what that. Oh, that's good. We like that. That increases our uniqueness. I think right here there's a secret. Boomerang armor. Alright, so you can jump through this wall. It's one of the secrets to get one of the relics. The music in this area is really good. It's not by Michiru Yamane, but it's really good. It's almost like was it Yozo Kishiro? I think is his name. But I don't think it is. So we can't go that way because we don't have the crushing stone. But this is how we get back into the underground cavern. So you can see, and we're gonna have to run that way to get back to the castle entrance. Alright, the Merman King. I don't know how I feel. Do I feel strong enough? Do I not feel strong enough? But I don't have the. I know I don't have that much healing, so I have to play smart in fighting. So I think I only have. I have a couple potions. I have a couple mana. So if I play it safe, I think I could do this. All right. Merman King time. Ooh, got him with the iframes. All right. So far, so good. I feel confident. I'm hitting him with some damage stacks. There we go. Good damage stacks right there. Oh, I didn't get the excellent. Alright, so that was good. Good run. Alright, so we go back. Oh, we're back in the clock. We're in the clock tower. Oh, so I went like a little bit of a roundabout way. Normally, you would just go into the clock tower. Not today. So this is good. Ah, here we go. Now, this, believe it or not, is a new route that I never would have thought I would take. Whoops. Falling off these pendulums. It's not Castlevania unless there's a pendulum in there. They put more detail in the park here. Nice. Ooh, this clock tower is looking crisp. Looking crisp. Do we? Where's the save room? We need save room. Oh my gosh, there's no save room. Oh jeez. I think this is where it's going to take us to the inverted X, or the other puzzle. Yeah, this clock tower is looking extra detailed right now. scale armor. Maybe that's what I'm missing here. Oh, yeah, that's definitely helpful. I still feel incredibly weak. Oh, there we go. We'll take a health buff. We needed that. Did anybody notice the background in that area? The clouds moving? Amazing. Another safe room. I don't know if this patch added rebalancing issues. I'm not sure. But I feel like now I'm getting into like a challenge back here. Alright, the boss up here, I think is, if I remember, it's the slime? Or it's the keeping big. There's still one more area left to quickly explore right here. Takes like 3 or 4 hits to take out the hard hits here. We have to break this room in Castle D. I don't think this does anything, I just like turning it. In there. Yeah! Got him! Well, this gives us some really good armor for, like, a good portion of the game. The Guardian armor. So if we put that on, our stats go up quite a bit. So that'll make this next fight a little bit easier. So, I don't think I'm missing anything else. So I think it's just now we just gotta muster up some strength and fight whatever fight needs to be fought here. But what level level am I? Because usually I'm around like level 40 by the time I beat the game here. Alright, so I'm almost level 20. And we are coming up to the... we're almost 50% done with the game. Alright, it's the slime. We can do some damage stacks on here. There we go. Not that hard of a boss, but perfectly good. Alright, let's see if I can get the, Ooh, high potion. We will take that. Them iframes, but I miscalculated. So we'll take the green stone. That gives us wind abilities. Wind damage to our whip, which I'm not sure what that, like, will that, like, really mess up the harpies? I guess. Death has returned! No, it's a bad name of Maxim. So basically, Death is now going to reveal that this castle is fragmented and that we're really playing inside of Maxim's mind. On the outside, we're playing in the room, we're exploring the ruins of Castle Dracula. On the other side of the castle, we're playing in Maxim's broken memory, which is controlled by Dracula. Which is why some of the landscapes are surreal. It says right here, the castle's two spirits embody my lord's power. Whose spirits? Two spirits exist within one body, the original and the wicked. And so two castles were born, the original and the wicked. Death is now trying to find Dracula. At any cost. Ooh. Now this is where we are going to enter the second castle. Which, doesn't this look like the doppelganger gate in Symphony of the Night? Because it is. This is the same place, but the aura has changed. So now we should be in now Castle B. We got the red moon in the sky. Broken ears. Flea men that have armor, and they mean business. But now we're at the part of the game where it's just gonna be, we're just gonna be mad dashing to areas to cover ground. Ooh, look at that beautiful recolor right there. So at this point, it's just now a monotonous grind of running back and forth. We'll see how much I can cover in the next, like, 30 minutes and see if I'm almost in. Because again, sometimes with Harmony of Dissonance, I have to break the game up into 2 parts. Where Aria, sorry, I can play in one setting. Like, I never noticed that, like, cobweb right there. That's cool. Good detail. We need the gravity boots to get the final areas of the game. Plonk. Now, what we do in this castle alters the foundation of the original castle, so now we have to come back here in the original castle to unlock something. I'm gonna take the holy water. I think this here is a puzzle room. Right here. I'm gonna outrun the steel ball. But we are gonna have to do this room like 4 times because there's a secret right there. Healing mail. Heart choker. Good run. Alright, so this room's done. But we gotta get the secret here. So we gotta run back through. Now, in the original castle, you have to remember this cutout in the wall here, because you wouldn't be able to see it in the original castle. We got the lucky ring, we got the raccoon figure, so this area is done. Actually, now that I unlock this area, I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna go back to the original castle and go through it. Because there is a Vlad relic here. that should put me at around 100%. Yeah, this part of the game is now just a dash fest. There's only going to be a few more bosses, but it's just going to be now run to gain ground. So we're gonna run back, we're gonna warp back to the original castle since we unlocked that little area, and we're gonna go through it. And then we're gonna warp back into the alternate castle and progress. Run past these guys. Drop down. I wonder what the final boss fight against Dracula is gonna look in the Recolor. I bet you that's gonna look really cool. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna drop down. Alright, the ball runs a little bit faster. Up there. Can we recover? I don't know. But Juste can slide uphill. Oh, come on. Oh, I gotta do this again. Ah. I definitely lost. I couldn't outrun it. Gonna have to try it again. Yep, just missed it by like 3 seconds. But that's okay. Let's go get the secret relic right now while we're here. That way we don't have to think about it. Bang of the law. And what we could do to make it slightly easier is we can clear out some of these enemies. Because I don't think they spawn. That's one way you can easily do this. All right. Let's do this again. Oh, no, we have to actually start it again. Crikey. So we can't just fight everybody in there. 3, 2, 1, go. That's a bad start right there. Ah, I missed it. Really? Because I got hung up on that one. We can try again. This will give us the Thunder Book. 3 times a turn. Ah. Gotta do it 4 times. This is why I think I need the Sacred Fist. Yep. Just missed. Alright. Oh, we're getting some level ups from these guys. Really? Bonehead. Oh. No. Darn it. Had I not gotten stopped by that one thing, Can't believe it. I'll take a damage boost. Did the ball hit me? So close again. I think I need the Sacred Fist, but I don't remember where it is. Oh, really? Come on. Ah, so close again. Ay, ay, ay. Can't believe I'm having such a difficult time with this part. Maybe try that one. No. Horrible. We lost so much ground there. I don't have the Sacred Fist. And I think that's going to be the one thing that gets me through this part. I don't know where the Sacred Fist drops. Give me the Thunder Book. I don't know where it drops. I really don't, but I want to try to get this now. Ah. Oh, come on. That was clutch right there. I was scared that I was gonna mess it up. Now we got the bolt look. Okay, so this area is now done. Alright, so we can go back to Castle. Alright, so now we can make our way back through Castle B. I think at a few minutes I'm gonna call it. And I'll have to finish the stream tomorrow for the no death run. That is if I can live. So we're gonna have to go through the aqueduct and Chapel Walkway. Woo. Oh, that was good. That was a good run right now. Alright. So which way should I naturally progress? Should I go through the waterway? Maybe. And then work my way up around, or... Here, we're gonna have to fight the boss. I think it's peeping big, so I don't think it should be that. It should be that hard. What's it gonna be? Yeah, it's peeping big. Yep. There we go. That was easy. He was an easy boss. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we get a courtesy life up there, so we needed that. Oh, did we just one-shot that Spectre? Yes, we did. Kaiser Knuckle, which we don't really use. Oh, that only helps if you have the Sacred Fist on. Make sure we get this area all sorted out. That takes us back to the Sky Walkway. But we were also going to cut through the aqueduct. Yeah, so we gotta get this one pesky map tile that's right here. That's important. Let's take the axe. What does the axe do? Oh, that's like agony. That's really cool. Alright, it's okay. We'll take the cross. Because we can do Grand Cross. Alright, so that gives us the... I forget what tip that gives us. Is that the thunder tip? Or is that the crushing strike? Anyway, let's go back and get it. That could have ruined the no damage run, the no death run. Wow, really? Crushing stone. Now we can break specific things. So that in mind, let's keep our progression. We're gonna cut through the aqueduct, and I would say we're probably gonna route ourselves to up and around. What is awaiting us in the aqueduct? I have to That gave us a lot of ground to cover, but that's okay. We're good. The mill T-Zombie. I love how they just come out of the sewer here. That's something you would see in Dark Souls. Experience from these guys. Nowhere in the game does it tell you to jump behind there. Just saying. Oh wait, you know what? I think there is. It has something to do with the Medusa statue. Alright, so crushing stone. Now we can't go up here because we don't have the gravity boots, but that's okay. We kind of just bridged that gap. Alright, let's go back normally through the skywalkway. Because there's a few points we have to fight. We have to use the crushing stone. We're gonna have to fight the shadow. That's, I think, our next boss. Is the shadow. Nothing there, so we're okay. I love the retexture here. That looks nice. crimson sky. That's cool. Ooh, we picked up ancient armor. That gives us a major boost. Taking the heart of blood. Now we're gonna have to come back here to get the back door. That secret door in the Warm Castle. At this point now, we're at the point in the game where it kind of becomes a little bit easier. It's just going to be a run and power through type situation here. Go. Alright, who's the boss and what's it gonna be? Oh, the Legion. This is actually a fun boss to just use the crushing stone on. Bam! Just like that. Full charge does 262 damage. Cool! Alright, so we got past that. Let's get these map tiles. Because this is 100% run. Alright, so that's done. Alright, so we're gonna have to fight the shadow. Or I run back. I'm trying to finish. No. Ooh, gold necklace. That's nice. Alright, let's go fight the shadow because that's gonna give us something. Ooh, another one. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about myself. Now we're making some good time. Alright. You're not Max. Nope, I'm Dre. Oh, what? There we go. Get some good crits in here. Oh, that was it. We didn't even get the third phase. That was good. Good run. Alright. That's done. All that's left is we go up. Up we go. At this point, when we get to the top here, we'll have to fight Pazuzu. Now we could, if we're lucky, we can jump up here. I just have to be able to do a dive kick off of somebody right here. If I can not get hit, I can pull it off. Or I can just grab the ledge. Now the game starts just giving us random, like, things to make us better. Right here, I need to be able to dive kick off of somebody. Now if I can lure the spectral sword up here, I could do it. Oop. Ouch. Iframes are bad. Yeah, there we go. All right, so that's how you can get that pretty early with just a little bit of finesse. I'm glad I captured that on video here. So, can't do anything about that. So, we're gonna have to warp back. That's right. We gotta go back to Castle A. And now climb through this area. Because we really can't progress anymore. But we can... We can definitely get back those rooms that we didn't get before. So let's go do that now. Maybe before I call it quits, because I am moving really smooth at this point. Coming up on the 3-hour mark. Pretty much once you get to Pazuzu, you're at the true 50% mark, even though the map is gonna say you're at 100 and something. You're at the halfway point where it's just now we cover all the lost territory that you want to explore. There shouldn't be really anybody stepping in your way, except 2 Minotaur fights, and that's pretty much it. But it's after we fight Pazuzu. That's where we get the second warp point to enter to switch between castles, and that'll be at the top. I'm just gonna cruise. Get some level ups, which is good, because again, around level 40 is when I'm at the end of the game. Dracula's not that hard. As long as we can, during his fight, we can just get behind him. It's game over. Or you just damage stack, hitting him with crosses. Warp here. Break that secret door and the save room. See, it's already open. Medicine jars. We don't need those. That's okay. go back. Maxim's there, and this is where Maxim gives you his bracelet. It'll unlock the sealed door. So, we have the main things to get the good ending of the game. Now let's go up here. And run to the top of the castle. Now there's going to be winged skeletons flying around, so we could definitely jump off of one of them to land on one of these high platforms. Similar to how I jumped off of the spectral sword. Which I'm still amazed I pulled that off, because that's actually pretty tricky to do. It's easier with the winged skeletons. Gotta get one to fly right in the middle here. Maybe that one will do it? It's definitely gonna be this one. Ah, a little bit of a mishap. Oh. Not what I intended. Ugh. I need a little bit more higher ground here. Ugh. To get that pesky eyeball. Ah. That would have been the time to use Sacred Fist, actually. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Nicely done on my part. I want somebody to watch that in slow-mo and see how I pulled, how, like, frame perfect I pulled that off. Magic spell, so I think we gotta put... Can't really do anything because I don't have the thingy-majig. But now, if you look, I can now trigger alternate castle B. See, we can't open that door unless we fight a boss. So we're pretty much now caught up. So this should be where we fight Pazuzu. This is a cool boss. There we go. That was easy. There's Liddy. Now we're in Castle A. So Death appears. Death is gonna kidnap Liddy and take her to alternate Castle B. We gotta open this door. Now we have access. Now we're still in Castle A. It's just now that we're in the top part. So what we can do is progress normally, get these map tiles, and move on. Now I'm thinking about stop. Let's see. What does the merchant have? Let's see here. the greaves are actually what we want. Other than that, we're in great shape. Ooh, potion. Definitely take that. That's a boss right there. That's the Minotaur. Now, if I am not careful, I can definitely screw up this fight. Because I think the last time I attempted a deathless run, I messed up fighting the Minotaur. And I don't want to do that. Gonna run and get these Minotaurs. If I'm not careful, the Minotaur can really ruin this run, as he did a long time ago when I did a deathless run. So I'm questioning what do I want to do. Does the Minotaur drop anything of significance? Just like that, like he can 3-shot me, and I don't want that. Look at that. He did 94 damage. There we go. Woo. I was trying to get the damage stacks in there, but I just didn't. Field tip. There we go. So that gives us some strength, but it's not the platinum tip. So with the Minotaur defeated, we gotta explore. What's best is we go through the skeleton cave. Alright, so let's see. We gotta make our way down to the skeleton cave and route ourselves around to the castle entrance. Now we can't open those doors until we have all the relics. Let's see. Where do I get one ring? I think that is from... Do I get the skull ring after defeating death? I think so. I think that's the path we have to take. Now we're in Castle A, skeleton. Yeah. Ooh, I am not dying here. No, no, no. I have to eat the turkey. Oh my goodness, no. I am not losing to the Blade Master here. another merchant. Let's see, we can sell the turquoise. I don't have anything else to sell. Alright, what's he got for me? He's got velvet cloak. He's got an armlet. He's got heavy armor. Barrel helm. Oh, I don't have enough for the silver boots. Okay, well, guess I can't do anything there. Plate mail might be good. And it is. We need to boost our defense. Level am I 31? Yeah, I'm around level like 40, maybe 40, 43 on average when I am. Another turkey. I'm doing pretty good on the no death run. A couple points I'm getting a little bit scared, but alright. We're making our way through. So with that, we gotta go to the skeleton cavern. I think I need to defeat death. I don't like to, but I think that's what I got to do. I think death gives us the skull key. I really needed to kill that lizard because he was getting like all up in my face, and I didn't like that. Oh. That the bone archers take 2 hits. Alright, so if I go left, that's going to take us to the skeleton caverns, which we are going to go that way, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go fight death. So I'm going to go to the right. I think he gives us the skull key, which allows us to open up those warp gates, which that's what we need to do. My problem is this area is now much harder. And those sylphs could do a lot of damage. We don't want to do that. I'll try to get through this cautiously. Because they can take hits. Devils are not, but it's the fire damage that I'm going to get hit by the sylphs that's what scares me. So I want to try to get to the save room. Wrap them right back. There we go. Woo! Woo-wee. That was a close call. Alright. There we go. See, there's the warp gate. And what you can do is you can crouch down, and they will warp you to what you need to do. So as an example, we're in Castle A, right? So if I enter it, it's going to give me the map tile to Castle B. Well, there we go. So we're already in Castle B. Now there's nothing really we need to do here except we need the jump boots so we can go back to Castle A. Helmet. Is that gonna help it? Yes, it does. Good. What the heck? I gotta use an elixir. See, this is where like some of the balancing is a little bit tricky. said I was going to do a no death run, and I aims to deliver. Except just like that. Might have to use the medicine jar at some point. We're stockpiling those. Those might come in handy against the rock. Definitely max them. Oh crap, here's death now. And I didn't even save it. Oh no, it's not death, it's the Talos, I forgot. Oof. Oh geez. Can't chance it. There we go. But I wasted my elixir. So that means I'm gonna have to probably try to find one from a merchant or find one. Alright, so we can't go there because we don't have the gravity boots. So that type of hint right there means that you need to have an odd ending level. So I am level 34, so the merchant won't appear unless I'm 35. Oh yes, the flood key. I need the flood key. I don't have the flood key because we have the what? How much more do I need to level up? Oh, not 200. There we go. Because we leveled up, the merchant should be there. There we go. Velvet cloak. Bloody glove. Silver boots, that's what we need. Ceramic armor. We're gonna take the silver boot. I had to buy a high potion because I'm struggling. Alright, so we'll put on the silver boots. So all these map tiles are done. Up. This is kind of why I don't think so. They put a lot of high-powered enemies, and it's like, oh, there's a dead end. You gotta go the other way around. I had to use my elixir, because I can't. But better safe than sorry. Can't go down here because we don't have the flood key. Which means we are gonna have to go... Yep. Ah, we should have went to the skeleton cave first. Because that's what I think. Go to the skeleton cavern. So this offset everything. Should have went to the skeleton cave first. That's okay. Skeleton Cave is not going to be that hard. Good, like a delayed reaction there. We get the lightning robe. this is a statue of Pazuzu, but it's the reference to Dracula's third form in Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, right there. So we're going to have to look back here, that area. Now, in order to get 200% of the game, we have to get both endings. That means we gotta get the not so good ending and the best ending. I always tend to forget how to do. Gotta go over here. Gotta go over here. Then you realize you did it wrong. You gotta leave. And you have to leave a little bit of a gap. That's what you gotta do. Really like 2 more bosses left. Ooh, sick level up right there. Take the save. don't need to go this way just yet. We have to go fight the boss. It's the Legion. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that is such a cool texture. I don't even know if that swirling vortex was in the last one. That's cool. Sypha's Charm. What does Sypha's Charm do? Is that equipped? Yeah. Speed up the rate doing. Okay. So far so good, no death. Alright, we are at 152% of the way there, so this is literally the final leg of the game. So we're gonna go back to the castle. Try to get the platinum set while we're there. Figure out what's the problem. Realize I suck at the problem. Right. But realize I messed up again. Oh my God. Gosh, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I always forget how to do this. There we go. There's the floodgate key so we could fight that. Now the cool thing is we unlocked one of those secret doors, those warp gates. Now what you might not know is if we kneel in front of those, we can teleport anywhere around that has a warp gate. I think we still need the crushing stone. So now we're at the entrance of Castle. Are we in the Castle D? Go up. So, we gotta run back. Oh, there is literally no easy way to do this. So we're gonna have to just haul all the way. We have to remember that this room here has a secret door. So we gotta go all the way back to the caverns to fight that now. I was trying to stack them all together. There we go. There's a save room, so we're okay. Alright, so go activate that floodgate. Just dashes in and just smacks her with the whip. Ooh. Psychedelic after back there. Right? I think there's like only 2 more bosses after that. And then it's the final boss. So. Ooh, a silver tiara. Silver boots, silver tiara. I think there's silver armor. We don't have that. There's also platinum armor, which I remember on the Game Boy. I think that's the best, is when you get a full platinum set. Not jinx it, but death might be a cakewalk. So far we've been doing really well, not making a mistake, not dying at bosses. Arm plates, is that any good? Yes, it is. Put that on. I think leggings are not as strong as... Yeah, they're weaker than silver. Go. Let's fight death. Death reveals he wants to push Maxim to the edge to summon Dracula. And we're just gonna use Grand Cross. our second phase. Oh, this is pretty reminiscent of Strider. I'm just hitting him with the crushing stem because I can do a good amount of damage. So, oops, I missed that time. There we go. Alright, so he tells us the castle's going to merge. He's done for. We're over the 4-hour mark. Alright, so now we got the Griffith's Way, which now we can super jump. But we don't have the boots to do we need the crushing shoes to break the boxes. So with that, let us now journey to that top right area here. Pretty much, I think at this point in the game, it's just run and clear out some stuff. Alright. So let's see what we get over here. Refresh up here, or the heart backs up. Now we got the skull key, so that means we can open up all those warp gate doors. Alright. So, let us clear out this bottom area. Get the map tiles here. So the plan now is clear out this bottom area, get the map tiles, run back to Skeleton Cavern, and tie up any loose ends there, and then we're gonna make our way back through the castle entrance. But what we need to do is we need to switch over to Castle B real quick. All this just to get those map tiles. There we go. There's an elixir. That'll come in handy. Walk armor. I think that gives us experience through walking. Let me get these map tiles that connect the aqueduct with the thing here. Back to Castle A, run through Skeleton Cavern, we'll open up the warp gate, and then we'll go back to Castle B and run our way back through. So actually, no, we can go, well, yeah, that's probably the safest option. Trying to get these pesky map tiles. But you know what? We're almost there. Because this is now where we just speed run through. actually the closest way. Actually, yeah, just go through Skeleton Cavern. Well, I should be able to do this maybe in the next... I should be able to pull this off in just under 5 hours, I think. And we have to remember, we're in Castle A right now. Get to the entrance warp gate, we're going to switch to Castle B. Oh, do I have to do these puzzles again? Oh, shucks. That I don't like. Pretty much now at this point safe to say that we are appropriately powered. I don't want to say we're overpowered, but we're pretty much now at smooth sailing. Now here's the secret. There you go. So there's the first secret. When we go to Castle B, we'll have to come back there. Well, actually, this makes running through here so much easier. What I'm going to do is I'm going to first connect the map tiles together here, and then switch to alternate castle. We'll see in a second why. I thought I got the skull, crikey. That makes sense. Alright, so... let's go get the platinum tip and then warp to Castle B. You're probably like, but Michael, how do we get to Castle B? Well, the platinum tip is. Pretty powered right now, right? I think, yep. Now here is where we can work the Castle B. Now we have two areas. We have the northwest part of the castle, which we're gonna now cruise on through. Ooh, I love this Twilight motif. The lore key is what we need to open those doors. Which now we're gonna actually do. So we're gonna go back into the skeleton cave and we're gonna unlock those two areas. Clear boons do pretty damage. They also give you a ton of experience. What am I at now? Level 41. We should be around 49. We got the eclipse happening in the background. Very berserkish. Not gonna go through there just yet. We're only doing this so we can trigger the map tile, and then we're going to go back to Castle B. So, see how we trigger the map tile, so let's go back to Castle B. And we can also warp now, so that we can take this way to the top of the castle. Alright. We need to go to 2 rooms down here. I just want to make sure. I don't have the crushing boots. That's right, I do not. Okay, just verify that. Because we're going to need the crushing boots. All the summoning tomes now. So that means we just gotta get this one map tile down here. as well, while we're down here, just run and use the lore key on this one area so we can trigger the gate. We're in the final stretch of the no death harmony of Dissonance run. At 100% completion. There's the bullet tip, also known as Christopher's Soul in the Japanese version. Alright, so that area is done. Let's go activate the one more portal. And we can use it to warp back to the castle entrance so that we can cruise through all those times. So we open this door, trigger the warp gate, and then this takes us, and we warping between parts of the castle. Now let's go through the entrance. Which castle are we in? Oh, this is normal castle. We need castle B. Okay. So this is one of the cool things that you can do once you unlock these gates is you can kneel in front of them and warp anyone. Alright, I don't think we need the crushing stone anymore, so we can put on the bullet tip. Let us try to find... Go get these map tiles and finish the game. divergent paths that we have to take at this point. We'll pretty much just make our way back to the top of the castle. Now this is where in Castle A you find the warp gate that would take you to an alternate skeleton cavern, but you didn't know that. It's gone. It's not in Castle B. This is a good farming spot to farm. This guy has pretty high experience. I Band? What? I never, ever, 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 ever got that. Oh my gosh. I never got that. Alright, let's see here. More areas to travel through. This is Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance on the Game Boy Advance. I'm playing a recolor of the game using the Symphony of the Night palette by M.G.D. Changes the game in presentation and aesthetics. Makes the game like it would be if it was released on PlayStation. Makes it darker, more standout. More really what it was supposed to be. This is a no-death run, by the way. I'm playing this 100% no-death. Pretty much final 20% of the game. No death. 100%. That's what we're doing. Alright, there's the crush boots. Now we can break the barrier at the entrance and the barrier at the top floor. we're gonna run back to the entrance now that we have the crush boots to break open one sealed thing at the entrance, and then warp if there's nap tiles. Then we're just gonna proceed from the top floor down. And that'll be it. That'll be you. Alright, we might be a little bit over. Maybe we're looking at like 5 hours. Let's try to do this sub 5. But it might not. Whoop. Oh, we're in certain enemies just do massive amounts of damage to you. It's almost like fair. Perfect. Right. Boss here. There we go. That was easy. Good use of damage stacking. Ooh. Alright. What's left is the center and the top floor, which... Let me get through this, warp to Castle A. Level 46. Warp to Castle A. And we'll go back and we'll warp to the top. That's like the right? Oh. Laser mail the strongest? It is. So, we gotta go get the minute tiles for all of this part for Castle B. Warp back and do the Castle B. So what we want to do is we want to fight Max Castle A. Doing so is the nuts and the got the wind one. That is weird. That was easy. Oh, there's the wind book. Oh my gosh, I was literally having a heart attack. Wait, I never had the wind book? And then I did this part out of sequence, that's why. Save the game. It is past Belmont. So I'm going to call it briefly and start round 2. Everybody had a great stream. We'll conclude this tomorrow.